Yo, what's up, guys? Change our game sound here. Yo, nice. Bunch of free stuff. Feels good, man. Wow, so this is a glider, huh? We got 10 free pulls. All of the stars. Ooh, that's a title? Oh my god, I kind of love this. Hold on. Change title. Law of the Stars. Konami Doomwalker? What the fuck is that? Dude, nice.
Eons of time on this vast land.
Very cool, very cool. All right. Well. Dude, I forgot we got a new outfit. This is actually going to be sick. AEMEATH, yo. Daily login. Oh, is this like a spending thing? How does this work? Purchase merchandise tagged with this thing. And that gives you moonlit rings. Okay. So nothing we're gonna get, I don't think. Oh, are there new upgrades for the bike? All-terrain tactics. Okay, surely we just gotta see how she looks, right? Hold on, I'm gonna turn off the music for a sec so we can just like actually listen to the glory that is AEMEATH. Also, I'm gonna turn off the Stewie cam, guys. He's not actually there. Alright, so while in the resonance mode, Toon Rupture deals additional Toon Rupture damage. This mode favors single target damage output. The more resonators in the team with the ability to respond to Toon Rupture interfere, the more damage AEMEATH deals. While in resonance mode, Fusion Burst, she inflicts Fusion Burst, okay. This mode unleashes AEMEATH's area damage potential, which allows her to deal more damage by frequently inflicting Fusion Burst, okay. So she should be good in all types of content then, theoretically. So I've heard that she's the most complicated character we've ever seen in Wuthering Waves. Not really too surprising. She seems very, very cool though, from everything we've been able to see from the drip marketing and all that kind of stuff. So restore synchronization rate through attacks. When synchronization rate reaches 50% after casting basic attack stage 4, consume synchronization rate to cast enhanced sync attack and restore resonance rate. So she gets rid of her sync rate and then she restores resonance rate. When resonance rate is full, casting enhanced heavy attack restores synchronization rate. When both the synchronization rate and resonance rate are full, Resonance Liberation finisher becomes available. Form switches E, sync attack is double attack E, triple attack E, and quadruple attack E. Okay. Seraphic Duet. When synchronization rate reaches 50%, you can quad basic plus E. Okay. There's a lot of shit here. There's a lot of shit here. Heaven's Fall Edict Finale. When synchronization rate and resonance rate are full, press R or E. Starflex thrust and mech form use utility. Holy.
System integration complete.
Wow.
Save the world!
Dude, look at her. She's actually so pretty, man.
From the sky, AEMEATH, transform. Light show of the finale, fire! Order confirmed. Souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory! The world is mine to guard. Objective.
What the fuck, bro? She's so amazing.
Drive safe. Check this out. Woohoo! Mark! Need a ride, sweetheart? Tie a bow and call that my signature. Whirling on.
Wait, Lene puts up a sticker. Did you guys see that? Oh my god. I need this character. Dude, I know when I saw her the first time that she was gonna be like the one. You know what I mean? Wow, so cool. And I know she's complicated, but I don't know, she didn't feel bad to play. Like, it felt like she was doing great damage. It felt like I was comboing even if I wasn't doing it right. Like, wow. So anyway, we have been saving, boys. We have been saving and doing the best we could with our save. So that way we could hopefully bring her home. That is the plan. That's what we do. Let's lock in, boys. Let's lock in. Alright, not her. A variation. Don't I already have variation? Yeah. That's definitely not new. Oh wait, hold on. Don't forget. Wait, she gets her own car? Wait, oh my god, it's expensive as fuck though. What the? Why is her car so expensive in comparison to Lene's? Not like this. Wait, what the fuck? Weekly subscription? Wow, they're really like going all in. Oh, Yuno got one too. Yeah, but why is everyone's car cheap except for IMS? That's fucked up shit, man. I kind of want them all, but obviously we can't get them all, so. Okay, we are after these. These guys here. Don't forget, guys. You can get the free summons. Also, don't forget to pick up your compensation. And now we go back. Okay, it's not going well. It's okay though, I believe. You gotta believe, boys. Okay, come on. We win these 50-50s, surely.
Shissa, ally of justice at your service. Are you the one?
Come on.
Opening greeting. Foul spirits be gone. All safe and sound.
I don't think I ever had Ling Yang. I think he. Oh no, he's not new. He's not new. We did have him. Son of. Okay, there could be two. There could be two. Right? No, not like this, man. Not like this. Ugh, not like this. Okay, there's no way we're gonna get enough. We have to just do this, guys. We have to. We don't have a choice. Okay, it just is what it is. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, man. We're trying. We're trying to get her. We're going to not looking good, man. It's not looking good. Oh, shit. Hold. Wait, hold on 1 sec, 1 sec, 1 sec. One sec, 1 sec. Okay, okay, okay. Bro got baited? No, 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 not baited, not baited. Don't worry, don't worry. We didn't get baited. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Trust, trust. Dude, it feels like we are not getting very lucky today. This is the worst luck. This is the worst timeline. Okay, AEMEATH, please, just come home. Just come home. Okay, please, please come home. Please come home. Surely we could get her. Do we just do singles from here? Oh man, this is rough. This is tough out here, man. This is. Bro, we are in actual shambles out here. There she is. There she is. Let's go.
Did you see me?
She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. Okay, so we need her weapon now. We need her weapon. Wait, we're just gonna use 2 more and just, you know, maybe what if we get a dupe? You know what I'm saying? Because we already had this summons. Ah, okay, no dupe, no dupe. That's okay, that's okay. Okay, surely we can get it. I believe in us. Dude, it feels like we're only getting weapons too. Why aren't we getting characters? I mean, I know this is the weapon banner, but like, man. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, come on. There we go. Let's go. Sheesh. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was tougher than I thought it was gonna be. That was rough. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. Okay. I'm gonna change my profile picture though.
Eons of time
As
on
much
this
as
vast
I
land,
love my girl, you
all
know,
encapsulated in a humble game. I am
there we go.
fortunate.
What a crazy animation.
Did you see me?
God damn, man. Then we put AEMEATH as our title too, or our avatar. Okay, nice, nice. The dream. Okay, so for her team, guys. Okay, this is gonna be maybe a little bit. There we go. So team 1, I'm gonna leave this same, I think. Team 2 is gonna be this. No, actually, we're moving Rover back into here.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
And then I think what's gonna happen is AEMEATH is gonna take over this team. Okay, AEMEATH,
Let's go save the world.
and then with Lene, and then I'm gonna run her
Play by the
with
rules.
Chissa.
Time to trim things down.
I think this is the team that I'm actually gonna be running. It does mean that in the Yuno team, I need to move Yin Lin back.
You need me to deal with?
And we need a support. We have Shorekeeper, Chissa, Rover. Who's our 4th support? Honestly, I'm tempted to just go back to Janshin like I had before. I don't know, we could just go Baija or something.
Talk is cheap. Show me the action.
Yeah, I think that will still work out pretty good. Wow.
Feather drones.
All right, let's see about. Wait. Oh yeah, our new wings. Oh yeah, nice. We're OP. All resonators. Sheesh, man. Look how pretty her sword is, too.
Mech performance upgraded.
All right, we don't have any of these materials, and I'm sure we have to get them from the new area. But we can do that, and we will. We will do that. GG's, thank you, man. Thank you, man. We got it in the end. That's the important part. Even if it took everything. Can we supply pack this? Sure. Can we supply pack? Can we purification it? Conversion, I meant. Conversion. Aha! I don't know what character I was farming gauntlet stuff for, but '07 gauntlet character. Thank you for your hard work and helping me get ready for AEMEATH. There we go. I don't know if we're gonna be able to. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to max it. I mean, can we max it? Surely not, right? Oh my god, we can. Wow, okay, nice. OP. So almost 600 attack. I mean, that seems like pretty in line with a lot of weapons. Yeah, it's the same as her sword too. Very cool. So crit rate on her sword, all increases all attribute damage. When inflicting tune, rupture, fuse, shifting, or fusion burst, the wielder's resistance celebration ignores 32% defense. Holy. Yo, that seems fucking crazy, man. We don't have any of her new stuff, so you know, maybe we just go with an existing molten set, maybe. We'll just equip this, I guess. I mean, seems like kind of our only real option here. Lucky for me, I have always been rolling fusion stuff, so we should have a couple of decent options, hopefully. You know? Okay, well, we don't have a ton of options here, but you know what? We can just take these two there, and I don't know, at least she has something, right? She's got some usable stuff. She got, I mean, 50% crit rate right off the rip. That's not terrible with some, you know, random stuff that she's got going on. Like, do we have crit rate on this one? No crit rate though. And then no crit rate on here. I mean, shit, we can get better than that, you know what I'm saying? Although maybe it's worth it to go crit. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out. We gotta farm a lot for her stuff anyway, so. But she should be at least playable by now. So can I actually don't know. Co-op not available. What does that even mean? Oh, right. We have to do her story first, I think, before we can actually get to the 3.1 story. Hello, Mornier from the Space Trek Collective. Sorry to bother you, but I need to clear a report on what happened during the detector's failure so I can lead a repair plan. Since you and Lene are the only witnesses on site, I'd like to meet you both tomorrow. If you're willing, I accept. Thank you. We'll meet at the Academy dormitory at 9. I want to ask you about something unrelated to work. During the Void Worm's attack on Star Trek Academy, were you injured? If you experience any frequency issues again, we can help. I'll handle your case myself. Fine, frequency losses stop for now, but I appreciate you checking in. There's one thing that's a bit strange though. Would it be possible to bring some delicious snacks to the meeting? Sorry, it's Abby's idea. Ah, the little guy. Okay, I don't remember why when I was doing all the story this didn't pop up before. Maybe I just missed it. So I guess we're doing the 3.0.2 story or something first. What would you say? 1C AEMEATH or weapon? Let's see what her actual constellation is. An instant response heavy attack AEMEATH and heavy attack mech gain 300% crit damage increase and continuously pull in nearby targets while charging. When AEMEATH remains in a state that meets all the following conditions for 4 seconds, she enters instant response brilliance out of combat. Not performing. Okay, there's a shit ton going on here. I mean, that seems pretty good, but to be honest, man, I don't know. Her weapons seem pretty insane too. Wow, there's so much going on. What the fuck? I would say check Pride win. Honestly, bro. If it was something similar or something simple, I could try and give you a, you know, an idea, but like, I'm not even sure how this character plays yet, nor how her damage works, so I imagine that they probably have done a lot of that math though on Pridewin already, or at least people are talking about it. And speaking of, that seems cool enough that like I want to just you know, we'll just maybe do some more summons to try and get a C1. Just use the rest of our resources, you know what I'm saying? The vortex sucking it in though seemed like it'd be pretty cool. And 300% crit damage too. I don't know what percentage of her damage comes from that ability, but wow. 300% crit damage is no joke. I wonder if you get C1 though, if you just build straight crit to guarantee that it's like you're using that full 300% every time. I feel like maybe you would, to be honest. Man, usually constellations are like, I'm supping you. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate you. You're nice. Thank you, man. Yo, by the way, InZKY, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Lace, thank you so much for the YouTube sub as well. I don't know if you guys are here, but I appreciate you. Man, she's so nice looking though. And all the animations are so good too. You mean subbing? Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, well, let's try and so apparently we got to do some more Mornier story that I missed out on when we were doing the 3.0 stuff. We got to go to Star Torch Academy. There we go. I'm Lace. Okay, nice, nice. Thank you.
Precision and quantification are the bedrock of science. They're what make
You're in ski? Okay, nice, nice.
comparison possible.
Wait, why am I so framey? What?
Scales carved into the Academy's architecture.
Okay. We gotta wait till 9 a.m. Well, thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. For real, for real.
Tick-tock. Almost time to meet up with Mornier. Oh, I can't stop thinking about those space trick snacks. What are they gonna be, huh? You could just...
Man, it's been so long. I don't remember how to drive. There we go. I don't know why my name is hard for English people. In English language, you don't really see Z very much. You hardly ever see it, actually. That's the reason why. Although it's a letter that exists in our like you know, alphabet, it's just one that's never really used. There's only like a handful of words I can think of in all of the English like language that uses like a proper Z, like zebra and shit, you know?
Rover, over here.
Dude, I'm excited for the new Rover outfit in 3.1. We have to get there quick. Hopefully this Mornier quest doesn't take too long.
Just passed all my entrance exams yesterday.
Let's go, Lene.
Today, you're officially meeting Lene, first-year student in Star Torch Academy.
I really want to hit the road with you again, but I'm kinda on a mental health watch list. If I break even one tiny rule on day one, Miss Lucilla will be dragging me in for a friendly chat.
Oh, rip. In German too, but there are many gamer tags with Z or X because they look cool. Yeah, for sure. I'm lucky that like at least in my gamer tag, like Czar is pretty common. I feel like people can usually figure that one out, you know?
I gotta hold out until I figure out a route that slips past the cameras.
Or you could just use your invisibility.
Oh, but hey, you got Mornier's email about the Hyvatia detector, right? It's almost go time. How about we hang by the entrance and then we... huh?
Material fatigue, thermal cycles, boundary conditions, initial stress states.
She's like, it's... What is happening?
Devices are strictly prohibited in dormitory zones.
She's sitting on like a wheelchair or something kind of thing?
Elastoplastic transition, cyclic strength coefficients.
Please comply with the Star Torch Academy Dormitory Code of Conduct. Issuing first warning. Issuing second warning.
Coefficient correct.
She's just like, I don't care, bro.
Recalculating.
Non-compliance confirmed. Initiating restraint protocol.
Wait, really?
Conclusion, material upgrade required. I'll add it to the agenda for tomorrow's meeting.
She just break the robot? Let's go. Nice. Get shit on robot?
Right. Now, time for the scheduled meeting with Rover and Lene. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I keep you waiting?
I wish I had enough resources to pull for Mornier too, but we just literally didn't.
Actually, you noticed us right as the clock struck the hour. Perfect timing, Professor.
Just a minor short circuit. It triggered a restraint protocol. I assumed it was malfunction.
Super One is best story for me. Oh, I'm so excited, bro. I'm so excited. Yeah, the Z's at the start says really easy to read. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I forgot to disable the reactor emitter in my weapons system. That's probably what it was referring to.
She's a weapon system in her chair? What the? You'll love it. Oh, I'm so excited, bro.
Apologies. After this meeting, I need to return to the Space Trek Collective for a presentation. I had hoped to finish some calculations first.
Before we actually get into AEMEATH's story, I have this theory that I'm really hoping is correct. So I don't know if you guys know about World Trigger, but basically in World Trigger,
Other appointments today, but
the idea is that one of the characters, his body got like physically very damaged and he was gonna die. And so somebody was able to use, his dad was able to create a black trigger, which essentially like triggered his like real, or put his real body inside of like a almost like a virtual space or something. And so the body that he uses to like actually interact with people in the real world isn't his real body. So his body is like kind of sealed away. I'm hoping AEMEATH's story is kind of like the same thing, but we'll have to wait and see. At least I'm guessing maybe that AEMEATH's story is kind of like the same thing.
I wasn't sure what you meant by delicious, so I brought samples from my latest food research.
6 pulls for Yuno, and then 7th was my next 50-50. Let's go, bro. That's awesome. Congrats, man. But even though you're a small streamer, your streaming quality is really good, and like how you talk and interact with chat, please keep it up. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I try. You know what I mean? We try to do the best we can.
I knew it! Professor Mornier's a real gem!
How you react to read the story? Thank you.
Let's get started. We can eat.
Of course. Come on in. I already tidied up my dorm, so sit wherever you like.
Did Lene get to keep the same dorm? That's what I want to know. Did they make her like move out and move back in? I feel like my college experience would probably mean like yes. They probably would make you move out and then move back in.
Signature match.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator, the ghost girl.
Oh no, I think this actually is the same room though.
Ugh, the smells are all mixing together. It's kind of fishy, and the texture is wet and gooey.
So,
Poor Abby.
food, huh? You guys actually made food that tastes awful, but it keeps you running for 3 days straight. I thought that was just a joke.
Let's go. Don't trust Mornier to cook apparently.
Breakthrough using energy compression tech. It's one of the collective's most iconic achievements.
Okay, but if it tastes like shit, you don't want to eat it.
Do you also not like it?
This is peak science. If this is what progress tastes like, I want to go back. Okay, that's definitely the choice that I would take.
I see. I'll raise the priority level of flavor optimization for the next iteration.
Sorry, Mornier. Hey, but good feedback is still important, okay?
Now, I'd like to review the incident with the Hyvatia detector. Lene, Rover, can you walk me through exactly how you managed to contain it?
We hit him a lot. Waiting for like an hour or more to get my top up filled. If top ups are against the TOS, then it's just a joke. Wait, if top ups are against the TOS, then it's just a joke.
To summarize, your method of stopping the Hyvatia...
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with topping up. I mean, you have to top up and spend money, right? So
Physical force, stomping, striking, until it was rendered inoperable and immobile.
yeah, we kind of hit it a lot, and then it couldn't move anymore. Included blade slashes, repeated shots, coated with rounds, physical force, stomping, striking. Yep, all those things, definitely things we did.
Did I miss anything?
Professor Mornier, you're not here to...
I mean, surely the Black Shores can pay for it, right?
Really fast. We didn't have any other way to stop it. Besides, we're just students. We couldn't afford that even if we wanted to.
Takes so long because of update day? Yeah.
No, you're misunderstanding. Different damage mechanisms cause distinct failures and require specific repair methods. Damage from certain special resonance abilities is hard to detect through standard diagnostics without prior data. So
Oh.
you two did well to suppress it physically. During the new solar ceremony, the Hyvatia detector is essential in monitoring environmental parameters. I've already passed your report to Professor Anslin. He should complete repairs soon.
So she's basically like, nice, you didn't use resonance abilities? The dream.
At the upcoming meeting with the Royal,
I need a Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper is, I still think, the most powerful and most important character in the entire game. So, yeah, I would say everyone needs Shorekeeper. I feel like this game, out of every gacha game I've ever played, does by far the best job at making it that like every character that is like super good remains super good. You know what I mean? Like, how long ago did we pull and get Shorekeeper? I mean, it must have been like within 6 months after launch, right? So it's been like well over a year, and she's still the single most, I think, powerful like character in the game.
Yes, though it's a long story. Where do I even begin?
Although I imagine Linnea and Mornier are probably pushing up there too. For real? Yeah. I got money or how to type her, but they're pretty decent. Mornier? Ah, yeah. They're still looking for her.
Even Professor Mornier isn't safe from Targ-E's wrath, huh? No worries, I got this. I'll draw its attention while you two make for it. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, bro, I wanted to see her actually like skate off. That would have been so cool.
Hey, Targ-E. How much power do you run on?
Standard output 200 units. Compliant with dormitory safety protocols.
Oh, right. Uh-huh. And when you're chasing down a student?
To ensure the successful apprehension of a rule-breaking student, my output increases to 1,200.
She's actually distracting it. That's crazy. Got Mornier, Linnea, and AEMEATH. Oh, nice, man. Yo, congrats, Dex. That's huge. I got Augusta, Luno, Mornier, and probably now AEMEATH and Shorekeeper. There you go, man. You're chilling, bro. All those are really great units. I love Yuno, too.
Thank you. You don't need to go any further. I can head back to the Research Institute by myself. That was an accident. Huh?
Might be an accident, but you're still getting like run down by the popo.
Was something wrong?
It's a notice from the collective. The Royan delegation cancelled a meeting. The ceremony is now on hold. That's odd.
5-star luck rate average, pity 37, top 14% pull ratio 2%. Wait, really? That's crazy, man. Only 37? That's crazy. I damn near had to go to hard pity for my AEMEATH today. But we did get Linnea in one single 10 pull, so... But then we had to go to pity on her weapon. So... I don't know. And I think we had to pretty much go to pity on AEMEATH's weapon too. Or AEMEATH.
Warren handles Royan communications.
I need to hear them say her name in game a few times, and then I'll block in.
Since that slot is free now,
Average pity 37 is really good, dude. And it doesn't matter what game I play, I inevitably end up having to go to pity like every single time. I don't really know why. Doesn't matter if I'm summoning Wills in Blue Protocol, or if I'm summoning, you know, characters in Honkai Star Rail, or if I'm summoning in Wuthering Waves, we're pretty much just always go to pity. So the Linnea felt like a really nice change of pace at just a single temple.
culmination of decades of work. Everyone at the collective is giving their all to realize it.
Average pity 62, bottom 22%, pull ratio. Wait, where are you guys getting this from? It's like a website, right?
We met at the institute. We made each other a promise.
If you don't know Imgur, it's for uploading photos. Oh no, I do know Imgur. A promise? Wait, explain about your memories.
That's all, Rice. Consider this my official invitation then.
WuWa tracker. Hold on. WuWa. All right. First launch the game and open your in-game history details. Okay, we'll have to do that after we get out of the cutscene.
I hope to attend the ceremony together with you. I'd want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun, and humanity taking their first steps into the future they've built with their own hands.
Sounds like something we want to be there for.
As the ceremony draws near, the Space Trek Collective will become increasingly occupied. Opportunities to meet like this will be rare, but this promise will...
But don't do it on stream. Or do black screen. Just to be safe? Okay.
Before my power is spent, I have little time left. The only choice now is to force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
What the fuck?
The last of its strength I will share with you. So fade, you will not. But you must hurry. Before that, take this memory to her. Take it to the one they call Arbiter.
What happened? Are you all right?
I saw someone's memory.
Wait, why?
Whoa, you scared me. And just now, a frequency jumped into your tacit mark. It felt like some kind of connection.
Can you trace where it came from, Abby?
Huh? I smell it. Coming from over there.
Good. Let's go check it out. I'm fine now, Mornier. Sorry to worry you.
Do we need to wait though, right?
Back to the Space Trek Collective, right?
That's okay.
Dude, I love how when you're walking around, you get the visual glitches for her too.
You looked shaken just now. I'll stay with you. If it involves...
Wait, is it only on her hair?
I'd like to stay close to transport you to the infirmary.
Transport me?
Yeah, it is. Her actual body doesn't have any glitching. It's just her hair. Okay, so I probably like I said have to wait, right? So if I go here, I don't think our summons will actually show up yet. Or no, do they? Yeah, they do. Okay, it's already updated. We're good. Okay, so I have to put you guys on. Hold on. Let me. Apparently, I have to do this, and then I can PowerShell. And then I pick out this, and And then it gives me this URL, and then I have to paste it here and say import. Okay, and then if I get rid of this, you guys should be able to see now. You have history open. Oh, yeah, maybe I didn't do it right. Hold on. Oh no, it seems like it seemed like it worked. Yeah, so look, you can see like I constantly just fucking pity like over and over and over again. Like at least I soft pitied here on these two characters. Actually, I soft pitied here and then I, you know, got her really early. 60, I usually get them at 60 apparently. "50-50 wins 50%. Let's go." I am the average. But yeah, that bro, this was rough right here, man. Damn it, bro. Going 70 pity all the way to, or not hard pity, you know what I mean, but 70 all the way for Ying Lang or whatever his fucking name is. That's rough, man. All right, how do I look at do I just click on the weapon? Okay, I only had to go 50 for her weapon. Almost, you know, pretty far for her weapon though. Yeah, look, for the last 4 weapons, like, I mean, I would say this is not great average. Bottom 41%, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's not terrible. Definitely could be worse. I mean, pull ratio is bottom 35%, and then average pity bottom 26%. So, I mean, yeah, I would say that makes me feel about right. I feel like that's pretty accurate.
Morning, roving among the stars.
I'm gonna have to get used to driving again. It feels weird. Now you know, whoops, yeah.
The frequency that connected with you was coming from here, but now I don't smell a thing.
The voice from earlier said it would share the last of the Heliogyre's strength so it wouldn't fade. It must be that Solaskin. Did it eventually vanish here?
I like the tracker you can use to a pity you're on. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Although I usually don't pull between patches, so I don't know how good it is in like the moment, but
No, the trail ends here. But I saw other things in that memory.
Yes, the Heliogyre is one of the most important components of the new solar ceremony. Hyvatia can monitor environmental data, but raw observational data on
when you do the PowerShell thing every time you pull. Ah, okay.
The WuWa tribe can discern the Heliogyre's readings. That's why the collective need their cooperation during the new solar ceremony.
In that memory, I heard a voice say he would force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
A standstill? You're saying you heard a voice asking for help? Saying he would stop the Heliogyre's workings? Could that be why the meeting was cancelled?
When I handled the Void Worm, a voice told me to protect the sun. Whoever she is, I don't think she intends harm. She offered to help. For now, I'll do what she suggested.
I can't remember. Does anyone know if the voice that we heard saying to protect the sun was that AEMEATH? I honestly don't remember. That was like 6 weeks ago or whatever. Actually, I don't even think it was 6 weeks ago, right? It was like Christmas time when we got 3.0.
One thing is certain. The one who knows me by my Arbiter title needs my help. Yet another problem tied to the Research Institute. We shouldn't reveal our plans to them just yet. I need to find out who he is, Mornier. Do you know any Roya who are familiar with the tribe's inner workings?
I do have some Royan students. They might know who he is. It's class hours at the academy. Should we head back?
Help! Help! Maya! Maya! Otherwise our thesis data will disappear entirely!
The fuck?
Don't worry. If you see a student shouting help and thesis in the same breath, no matter how loudly they scream, it's never really an emergency. But
Okay, good to
Maya
know.
is one of the Royan students I mentioned. Since you're looking for her, we might as well see what it's about.
Oh, calm down, Maya. Calm down.
What are the Royans? Are they like a different species or something?
Maybe
Different
I
race?
should just shut them down.
Are they just like Renaissance?
If I force the shutdown, I'll lose the data, our thesis, or some.
No, it's just a routine malfunction. But
Why are there so many malfunctions in the area though? That seems like it's super weird.
Professor Monnier.
We saw that in Lene's trailer and stuff too.
Oh no, I've been caught out of class. Wait, let me explain. I wasn't skipping class. I'm here for a very good reason. So, can you just.
even if you beg me, credits will still be deducted. Why don't you start by explaining yourself?
Well, these are probe robots from a few days ago. We sent them out to measure void matter concentrations in the tundra. We thought we'd finish collecting the data before class, but when we tried to approach them, they started attacking us. I chased them all the way here. That's why I missed the class today.
The internal exoswarm material was eroded by void matter. That's what caused the malfunction. This should have been covered in your material science coursework. Such material is inherently unstable and can only be used in controlled environments.
Yeah, but in like in Lene's like trailer and stuff like that, we saw that even the robots in the city were actually having the same kind of issue.
I'm so sorry.
For safety reasons, you'll need to shut down the units first, then clean the contaminated parts with void matter. But approaching them right now may lead to further damage. We need a pulse generator to stun them from a distance.
This is a simpler
No,
solution.
please. That's against protocol.
Scanning. Target. Eradication.
Never mind. I'll think about how to write the review report later.
I love that she uses the new sword as like her like base sword too.
Attack formation. Focusing aim. Cover modules.
I never actually got to use Mornier, but she seems really cool.
Criticality protocol.
Yeah, maybe I'll try and pick her up on a rerun banner or something.
Now, they're back to normal.
Great. Do you think the data...
It's still there. But sending the robots out there broke the experiment protocol. Even if you got the data, it won't count in your thesis.
What? But... Oh, well... Thanks anyway for helping out. Professor Monnier and...
Maya, we do have something we'd like to ask you.
You want to find a Roya in black robes with gold embroidery, wearing a headpiece shaped like two horns? The horns are a symbol of the Exostrider. Shepherds wear them, but no shepherd would wear a robe like that.
What's a shepherd? Roya chosen by the soul skin, for their pure nature become shepherds. Their duty is to guide and care for the soul skin. They lead the soul skin to the best sunlit areas of the woods and keep them safe. Oh, weird.
Could be someone higher up, like the Soul Swarm from the Soul Asylum, or even one of the Heliodic Six.
Soul sworn individual gifted in calendrical calculations and a degree of resonance with the Exostrider and Soulskin are permitted into the... Wait. Exostrider and Soulskin? Permitted in the Silicium. There they serve the Heliotic Six as aides and the tribe as healers and teachers. Royal elders such as the Eye, the Binder, and the Shaper. Each pair in the Six is entrusted with the role of observation, archival, and extrapolation. They reside within the Silicium, tracing the reactors, drives, trajectories, and forecasting void storms. Whoa.
The Heliotic Six. They're the ones who are supposed to give us the Heliogyre's readings during the new solar ceremony.
That's right. They're the 6 most powerful members of the Roya tribe. The highest in rank, too.
Why are they the only ones that can interact with this thing?
I've heard they use the Heliogyre to predict everything, from bird migrations to void storms. They know it all.
Wait, that seems really
How
odd.
do I meet with one of them?
Is the Heliogyre like a fucking Tethys system?
That might be hard. They never leave the Sol Asylum. It's surrounded by light all year round. Very few Roya are even allowed to enter. But maybe you could try meeting with one of the unappointed Heliotic Six. Sigrika is currently out researching in the Frostlands. The only other one around is Fosir Ingvar, but he doesn't show himself much. If you want to find him, my mum might be able to help. She's a Royan shepherdess over at Artuya camp. Name's Astrid. Now then, I'd better get back to my class before I lose all my credits. Who knew I'd run into trouble today? I even asked my mum to help me with the robot.
Very good. Good luck with your thesis paper.
Thanks for the information, yeah.
I'm better at talking with students in class. Did you learn what you needed?
The last person that those robots likely saw before they lost control was Maya's mother. I think we can talk to her under the guise of a friendly house visit.
In that case, I can accompany you as a professor from the academy. As for your identity, it's okay. It will simply be a convenient title. Would it be okay for you to act as my mentor?
But aren't you going to tell me I should report this to the academy to handle?
I was just thinking of ways to help you find who you're looking for. Your reasons are your own. I trust your judgment.
Okay, nice. Seems like Mornier trusts us. Feels good, man.
Yes. Feel free to give me pointers too, mentor. I think the person I am now can be of help to you.
But it's been like, what, 20 years probably since she saw us, is the whole idea?
Ready to go to Artuya camp to find Astrid? Okay. Let's go together, mentor.
Wait, did I not do the optional one? Maybe I didn't do the optional one.
I'm Mornier.
Shit.
This is my mentor.
I meant to talk to her, not like this.
What are you?
Just practicing. I'm not very good at speaking with parents, and this time I don't have an assistant to help write a script for me.
Why don't you leave it to me? You just focus on what you're good at.
All right.
Wait, bro. Wait.
Ascending.
She can just straight up fucking fly?
Propulsion mode. Warning. Insufficient power supply. Math mode off.
Okay, that's fucking cool.
Roving among the stars.
I thought I'd heard someone say that she could fly, but honestly, I kind of didn't believe it.
Hi.
Does she have a halo?
Astrid? Maya's mom?
Greetings. Yes, I am. And you two are?
Yes. And this is Rover, a senior professor at the academy. We've come for a home visit.
A home visit? Has the girl broken any school rules?
She severely violated experiment protocol. Yeah, let's start that one. If only she would wink.
How could she? I am deeply sorry. I should have taught her better. Whatever she has done, I offer my apologies to the academy on her behalf. Is the punishment severe? If compensation is needed, I will pay for it myself.
Professor Mornier, could you explain how Maya's robot caused the damage?
Yes. As my mentor just explained, she failed to follow the proper protocol. She used unstable exoswarm material in her design, which led the robot to act unpredictably. I've already spoken to her about the dangers of using materials susceptible to void matter during field research.
Void matter? What exactly are you asking? I am sorry. I have not studied at your Star Torch Academy. I'm not familiar with your
She
terms.
looked like she knew it though. She's being sus.
Her demeanor changed just now. She's hiding something.
Yeah.
Maybe more pressure.
You know something.
We need to understand the full scope of the robot's malfunction. We understand that this morning, it was you who helped Maya activate the robots and enable autorun.
Yes, exactly what my mentor said. Please, lead us to the site of the incident. Once we're there, I'll reconstruct the robot's actions from the trace evidence.
She gonna crack?
No, we can't. If the robot's path is traced, it will expose that thing.
What are you hiding?
I am deeply sorry. Yes, help Maya activate the robots I did, but I can't remember the exact location. Please, you must return.
That's a void storm. How can this be? The collective hasn't received any recent warnings.
We need to ensure the safety of those here first. Questions can wait. Let's go.
Bro, I don't know. She being hella sus.
That looks like the center of the storm ahead. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Mornier kind of runs cute. How much she like bounces up and down?
Energy consumption increasing. We're in the void storm's range now. Check that your FCR is working. Don't stray too far from me. Energy consumption increasing. Threat detected. Careful. The exoswarms here have been contaminated.
Oh, she's a great sword wielder, huh?
Down here. It's some kind of weird device.
A device?
Did it start the storm?
Steady now.
Yeah, it looks like it did. The hell are the Fraxis trying to do? Why are they trying to burn down the whole world?
With this shutdown, the Void Storm is gone. No, I've just read a lot about this. From its structure, it looks like a canister that can both store and emit energy.
Ugh! This is so stinky! It smells just like that giant worm you fought. Didn't we deal with it already?
Giant worm? You mean the Void Worm? Huh, I see. It's capturing frequencies with high precision, storing energy data. It's based on ecological models, tracking activity in natural environments, and reconstructing that data mathematically. A field modulator. Oh, sorry.
Explain it so Abby understands. Let's do it.
Right. Simply put, this device extracted the Void Worm's frequency and used itself as the epicenter to spread void matter. That storm just now was artificially created.
Okay, that's what I figured, but the void worm part is kind of weird.
Maya's probe got contaminated because they likely made contact with it by accident.
Oh, it's the dude.
Did you guys just hear something?
It's coming from under that heap of exoswarm material.
It's the soul skin that's looking for us, maybe.
Roving among the stars.
1 out of 10 story? Not like this. It could be important though. It is. I think it's the soul skin that's looking for us, right? How does it know that we're the arbiter, too?
It's a Solace skin. You've seen one, so you've done some exploring already. Royan records state that Solace skin first appeared in Lahai Roy the day the Exostrider fell from the sky.
Wait, what, Dex? What's your question mark for?
They're believed to be fragments of the Exostrider's consciousness. The shepherds protect them, shielding them from void storm contamination until they mature and return to the Solace trees in Biarter Woods.
What the fuck? They're part of its consciousness? Let's go. I mean, 1 out of 10 for you? Well, no, you typed 1 out of 10 story. I've been enjoying it so far.
This one must have hidden under the exoswarm wreckage when the void storm broke out.
I don't like it as much as the Linnae story so far, but it still seems pretty good. I'd give it like a 6 or a 7 easily. Maybe more depending on how it shapes up. Some good information drop right now that they're actually related to the Exostrider. Wait, did she put it here? Bruh. Just won my 50-50. Let's go, man.
Feels like what happened back
Means 1 to 10. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I would say so far I've been really enjoying it. Like, I feel like nothing too important has happened yet though, so it's not like it's amazing, you know, but I like the story where it's
I
going.
just saw the Solaskin's memories. That Royan woman planted the device here and triggered the void storm. This Soliskin is the only survivor.
Is he not the same Soliskin
Suspicions about
from
Master
before?
confirmed. Should we go back to the camp and talk to her?
He's gotta be related to the Fraxidus then, right? Surely.
I heard everything.
Aha.
I did place this device here. A few days ago, I was shepherding mature Soliskin to Bjartur Woods when I met Fossier Ingvar. He looked tired, like he had just finished speaking to someone. When he saw me, he looked shocked and left quickly. I saw the device fall from his sleeve.
Oh shit.
I did not think much of it. I plan to return it to him the next time we meet. But, the Soliskin did not like it. It had an unnatural energy.
Oh, so she tried to bury it in the sand? Classic.
I did not want to keep it at the camp, but I also did not want Ingvar to know I had taken it. So, I buried it here. The rest, you already know.
Right, because something bad that happens, you know, best thing you could possibly do is just bury it in the sand and literally hope that nothing happens. Because nobody will ever find it and it will never get activated. Yep, that's exactly right.
So this device is for Seer Ingvar's. Mentor, what do you make of this?
She's definitely not lying.
I trust your judgment. This Seer Ingvar is the one Maya mentioned before. The unappointed member of the Heliotic Six. Could it be an attempt to tighten his grip on power?
No, that is impossible. Each of these successors is chosen when their resonance ability first awakens. Even if someone decides the position, it is impossible to change the appointment.
Doesn't mean he can't be bought though. Also, by the way, congrats on winning your 50-50. I think I said that earlier, but congrats, bro. Let's go. What were you pulling for? Or which one were you pulling for? I can't remember. Were you pulling for AEMEATH?
But he could harbor animosity toward the current Heliotic Six. Ingvar is still our lead to find them.
Or were you going for Shorekeeper? You said you were going for Shorekeeper at some point, right? And AEMEATH, I think, right?
Things are getting more complicated. A direct approach with Ingvar might not be a good idea.
The Solis Islands people usually abide in the village bordering Bjartur Woods, called Haldarheim. It is the time of the right of return. The Soliskin will return to the Solis trees and to the Exostrider. As is tradition, Forseer Ingvar will attend the rite, but you are not Roya. You may not be allowed to witness the rite.
So the Roy are just like a native people here, right?
Wait, but we did find this little one here.
Oh, is this the Soliskin you saved? Well, perhaps you may attend as shepherds. Soliskin have been companions to the Roya for hundreds of years. If they hear that you saved one, they will be grateful.
I've never been this close to a Soliskin before. Please let me know if I'm doing something wrong.
They seem like really cute creatures, though. I really like the Soloskins, but I had no... I mean, it's hard to imagine that they're part of the consciousness. You won Lupa and AEMEATH? Let's go! Congrats, man!
So, we need to find Forseer Ingvar at Halderheim's Rite of Return. Do you want to leave now?
Hold on, what was the optional? Talk to Mornier or head there. Oh, so it's just like a time skipper thing.
So, do you want to leave now? Okay, let's be on our way.
Don't have to manually run, let's go. And got Shorekeeper from paying. We're from Germany. Oh, nice. Shorekeeper is the dream, man. Shorekeeper is really, really good. Are you guys just picking up the game for the first time, or have you guys been playing for a while?
Roving among the stars.
Sounds like you guys are doing a lot of polls right now. But congrats, sound like they're going pretty well, right? The dream, man.
You two, please halt.
We have a Solace gun friend.
From your clothing, I see of my people you are not. What brings you to Halterheim?
Okay, nice, nice.
Oh, a Solace skin.
Play before WuWa Genshin. Ah, okay, very cool.
How interesting. Soliskin trust only those they feel safe with. It's trust you have earned. My thanks for guiding it back. But I must ask, I sense one of you carries the aura of the Space Trek Collective. The other from the vast world beyond the Frostlands. Why come under the guise of shepherds?
Not sure who here knows what Ingvar did. Best not to mention his name. Don't want to stir things up.
We rescued the Soliskin from a void storm. We were told it needed to return here for the right of return.
Void storm? You mean the one just before?
Well, they're so cute, man.
Then grateful I must be to you both. But ask I must. The Void Storm. It happened near Atuya camp, yes? A shepherdess named Astrid abides there. Saved the stray Soliskin you did, yet entrusted to a true shepherdess you did not. Why come all this way?
I forgot about that.
Shit.
Without a solid reason, he might start to suspect something.
He didn't want to go with her. He came with us instead.
Because Astrid has been hiding something from you.
Oh, shit.
Your meaning?
Her daughter fucked up at school.
Astrid's daughter Maya is a student at Star Torch Academy.
Oh, wait, for real?
She conducted experiments that broke protocol and caused damage to school property. Maya is now facing harsh punishment. Astrid is busy handling the consequences and cannot fulfill her duties as a shepherdess. According to the Star Torch Academy faculty code, as Maya's teachers, it is our duty to address the repercussions of a student's actions.
Wow, nice job, Mornier.
Since Astrid can't shepherd the Soliskin, we must step in to do so ourselves.
I should have known Astrid's daughter would stir such trouble. A tangled weave this time. But she will go to great lengths for her girl. And the Academy's willingness to come this far is unexpected. Forgive my earlier words. You saved the Soliskin and helped our people. The title of Shepherd you have earned. Tonight we hold a feast for tomorrow's rite of return. Join us as a gesture to make amends for my earlier rudeness.
Bro, he was asking a lot of questions, man.
This day forth, the Roya call you friends.
Let's go. Do we get a shepherd title? That'd be kind of cool.
Rest at the camp if you wish. The feast will begin at the 8th hour of the night.
There's still some time before the feast begins. Maybe someone here knows something about Foreseer Ingvar.
I don't want to go to the village school. I want to ride a motorcycle and study at the academy.
Then you will need to pass your tests.
Was that the little kid?
Sign homework.
It was.
Well, but I've changed my mind, Papa. I don't want to go to the academy.
Weird bird thing too.
When I roamed the world above, I missed most.
Okay, let's go ahead and wait now. So we have to wait like 2 hours. Weird pause for a second there.
Friends,
What is happening?
time we feast.
Oh man, my game crashed. Not like this, man. Wait, hold on. Okay, surely I did not mean to leave that. This. Man, I wonder what made the game crash. That's kind of unusual. I feel like WuWa never crashes. Wait, hopefully I don't have to see, like, hopefully I get to see the cutscene though. Not like this. Was that an important cutscene? Does anyone know? Anyone remember? What an amazing photo. Oh, nice, nice. We get to see it. Not really? Okay.
Friends, it is time we feast. Tomorrow marks the rite of return, where we send our beloved Soliskin back to the great body of the Exostrider. Into radiant light, they will transform to join its sacred form.
So does that mean that like AEMEATH is like blessed or more whatever by the soul skin maybe?
Farewell it will be, yet a new beginning as well. For when the Exostrider wakes, we will reunite in its body.
The fuck does that mean?
Now, let us
We will
put aside
reunite
the
in its
sorrow of
body.
parting and embrace the joy of new life with good food and drink. But heed this, my friends. Too much drink you will not have. Should you make a fool of yourself in tomorrow's rite, help I will not give.
What's going on with her legs?
face Foreseer Ingvar tomorrow. I've simulated 73 possible outcomes, but even so, I can't cover every scenario. If I could build a model that covers all possible outcomes, considering the target system, the chaotic conditions, and the necessary compensations.
You were quick on your feet earlier. You've already got this.
That's because I believed your approach was effective. I tried to follow along. Did I really do well?
I'm glad I didn't miss this. Although maybe it's not important, it's kind of cute.
Good.
With that in mind, you can relax a bit now, right?
I know. It wants us to give it a name.
But he can speak to it?
Well, since it's really trying to buddy up to us, how about we call it Buddy?
Wait, if Abby can speak to it, doesn't that mean that it's an echo? Is the Exo Strider also an echo though? If its consciousness is an echo? That's kind of weird.
Ah, it seems to like it.
Then it's settled.
Or maybe he's just like trying to interpret, not actually understanding.
That's a relief.
Hello. Will you dance with us and the Soliskin? Grandfather Axel says the Soliskin are happiest when dancing with shepherds.
Oh, but I'm not good at dancing.
I'll join you. Let's dance with Buddy. What do you say?
Hooray!
Our real battle starts tomorrow. Tonight, let's relax a little, Mornier.
Yeah, so come dance.
Yes. My mentor should take her own advice too.
Uh-oh.
Some uninvited guests have arrived.
Is he hurting the soul skin?
Where did Mornier go? I'll send her a message.
Right beneath the 13th planet of Norma constellation. And I'm unable to move them. Please, I'll need you to come find me here.
That is something she would say. Not that I know where the 13th planet of Norma is, but at least I can figure out where she is from the picture.
Well, I'm glad you marked it on the map, because I had no fucking idea. I'm looking up and I don't see no goddamn planet. Wow, what a pretty like field though.
Roving among the stars.
Mentor?
We can drop the act now, right? Or do you think we should continue?
Someone might be listening. We should keep it up to prevent us from being exposed. Do you want to sit for a while? Oh, you noticed. They've been running all day, so their power is low. I plan to wait until they finish charging before coming back.
Ah.
When they charge, I can't move. I feel a bit embarrassed having you see me like this.
They're just prosthetics, right?
Anymore. Before I had prosthetic legs, I had a condition that kept me in a wheelchair. Now, at least, I don't have to worry about being immobile anymore. I can finally chase after what I really want.
Look at the little animal. But they're not really stars, right?
I love stars. Beneath Lahairoy's frostlands, the stars here are actually just lights created by atmospheric arrays.
Yeah, exactly.
Once, someone put it like this to me. It's because we see the stars that humanity imagines what lies beyond the sky. Maybe the stars are humanity's muse. I think so too. But I also believe that reaching the stars isn't enough. There will be a day we build a miracle that lasts longer and is more beautiful than the stars themselves. That's the dream I've carried all this time. And now, I'll use these 2 legs to take the first step.
Seems like a pretty big dream, though.
Exactly. This ceremony is how we retrieve the Exostrider's core energy component. Then we'll use the multiphasic energy conversion model through the superconducting network to inject rebel energy into the neural interface. It will follow a 3-stage activation protocol. The reverse phase oscillation model, then excavation to finally create a phased array energy field.
You had no idea what any of that meant. Feels like Robert feels the same way.
There's still some time left before my legs finish charging. Let's stargaze a little longer. Okay, little buddy. I'll wake her up now.
Do we fall asleep in the field?
Mentor, you're awake. Something isn't right. We seem to have a situation at the Outer Woods. I detect signs of a void storm in the woods.
Void storm in the woods, huh?
Form. Analyzing now.
So this is what's causing the panic.
Children, don't panic. This way. The Roya has survived worse disasters. Take care of one another. Your lives matter more than.
Why do they call it the woods? Is there an actual, like, forest over here? Oh, shit. I mean, I guess kinda.
What is it that brings you here? With the Void Storm's fury upon us, this is a disaster not seen in centuries. We have always believed the Solace Tree's light protects the woods from such storms. The rite of return cannot be done. Not in these times.
Let's investigate this together.
This is looking awfully sus again.
The signature waveform of this void storm matches the one that device generated before. This is no naturally occurring phenomenon.
When did you have the chance to analyze this?
When my prosthetic legs charge, I prefer to keep my mind occupied. Energy consumption increasing.
Dude, the woods are kind of a cool looking place, honestly.
Be careful. Focusing aim. All targets in sight. Authorizing maximum output. I found the device. It's close to the Solace Tree.
Solace Tree. I have a bad feeling about this.
Guidance ready.
Wow, Mornia seems like she's really cool.
Swift and resolute. One with the sound. Down with the curtain!
There are so many contaminated exoswarm here. The void matter concentration is also very high.
Maybe the device Astrid had is incomplete. This could be the real deal.
Initiating criticality protocol. Leave it to me.
Damn. Alright, well, next time her banner comes around, I'll probably pulling for her.
Just like before. When it's disabled, the void storm stops. However,
The little guys got messed up. Oh, they're scared.
if this really was the work of Foreseer Ingvar, what would make him do something like this?
He's trying to hurt the Exostrider, maybe?
Do not worry. The path has already been laid. At last. Finally.
Mentor? Mentor, are you all right? Did you see something again? It seemed worse than last time.
This void storm might not have just affected the woods here, but the workings of Soul Asylum itself. I think that's why I've been seeing visions of this member of the Six.
Greetings. The Shaper once made a prediction. If a visitor from beyond Lahai Roy protects Bjartar Woods from destruction, an invitation
to Soul Asylum they will receive.
What the fuck, the Shaper?
Now, the one from the prediction appears. Soul Asylum awaits your arrival.
Can they heal each other?
They have their own missions to complete. The road to Soul Asylum is here. Please, follow this path.
Mentor, please, wait a moment. There's something I want to say to you.
What's the matter, Mornier?
It is feeling like a little too easy in some way.
I really wish I could accompany you to Soul Asylum, but I think it's best if we part ways here. Yes, when you touched the Solace Tree earlier, and even during your first vision, you looked like you were in intense pain, but I lack the ability to connect with them like you do, and the Space Trek Collective's knowledge doesn't align with the ways of the Roya. In this matter, I fear I won't be of much help. Instead of joining you, I think there are other ways I can contribute, such as researching the unknowns we still face. Yes, Ingvar should have been present at the Rite of Return, were it not for that void storm. It's reasonable to suspect he's the one who planted the device. Additionally, the environment here is unusual. Investigating these anomalies should help our work here. No, you, my mentor, are still far ahead of me. Well then, I guess this is goodbye for now. You too. Please, take care. I'll see you when we regroup.
Surely should be okay. Man, there's a bunch of stuff here. It's like an explorable area. Oh yeah, looks like it. Does history even Roya children learn from birth? Exostrider's heart is our sun. It gives us light, and thus we need not freeze in the eternal night. And the 6, with the Heliogyre as their tally, read the heavens, thus we need not fade into the void. They are our prophets, they are our sacrifices. More than this, that I believe they will tell you themselves within the Silicium. About the prediction, should a visitor from beyond Lahai protect the woods from destruction, an invitation to Silicium they will receive. For centuries, the 6 have foretold our skies. Never have they been wrong. This is the first prediction so specific. To you, proven as its subject, our people offer our highest welcome. The road to Silicium is here. Okay. That's about the man in your visions. Black rose, golden roy, headpiece. Seems like you met one of the 6. The frequency you felt was likely a soul skin carrying the message for him. It spent the last of its strength crossing Lahai to reach you. Yet he chose a soul skin, not one of our own people, to send word. Could it be some turmoil is stirring within the Loria themselves? The road to Silicium is here. Okay, by Yungbar. Chosen by the Heliogyre as a soul swarm. How do they get chosen by the Heliogyre? Do they just resonate with it or something? That much is certain. It's not my place to speak on other matters. Okay. I'm guessing that they resonate with it. I don't really understand how, but Damn. Kind of a cool place.
The Heliotic Six are expecting you, as was predicted.
Roving among the stars.
The dim light here, it's like something I saw in those memories.
Yeah, what the fuck is going
From
on?
this angle, the faint ring in the center is probably the heliogyre they put to a halt.
Yeah, it does look like the vision. Inside, the heliogyre has been deactivated. Rotate 6 stars to realign their beams towards the heliogyre to reactivate it. Wait, I don't think I want to reactivate it though, right? Do I?
My tacit mark. It's resonating with this star-like object. Seems like I'm able to move it.
The refiner. Was it this guy, the chronicler? No, it wasn't, right? Because he was blonde, the guy we're looking for. The recorder. The eye. And the bind. No, it's none of these. Someone else.
Aligning the pattern on the star with the heliogyre makes it glow. It's feeding power into it. If I channel light from all directions, I should be able to restart the heliogyre.
Yeah, why do I... it seems like if they turned it off, they would have a reason. That guy does, right? So, like, I'm not sure turning it back on is the best thing to do. Low key? Yeah, I don't know. The whole thing started when he said that he was turning it off. So, like, I don't know, we just show up and just turn it back on? Fuck you. Seems a little sus, maybe? I guess it would make the guy appear we're looking for, probably. Aha, it is. This guy. Yo, he was just floating.
Heliogyre has awakened. It seems the arbiter foretold in the fractured records is you. Yes. With great reverence is your presence here met. Soul Asylum as you see it, is not as it once was. 5 of the 6 have lost their minds, and the light of the Heliogyre no longer flows. This is why I summoned you. You witnessed the Void Storm in Bjarta Woods, yes?
The artificial one?
Trees shield the woods from such storms. Yet, through malice and dark intent, corrupted were the roots. And so too, the Heliogyre. The others succumbed to the corruption. Only I was able to sever my link to the Heliogyre before the corruption could claim me. With the last of my strength, I turned the 6 stars to halt the Heliogyre and prevent the corruption spread.
Yeah, and then we just showed up and turned it back on.
That, at least, ensured that when my strength failed and I fell into slumber, untouched by others, the Heliogyre would remain. No one, save for one. Correct. As one of the 6, I can glimpse the near future within the Heliogyre. But I am bound here, unable to act. All I could do was send a Solaskin entrusted with my message to you.
That Solaskin that vanished just outside the academy.
Because of your actions, the source of the corruption has stopped. The stars are now aligned, and the Heliogyre turns once again. But the other 5 are no more. They can no longer fulfill their roles within the Heliotic 6. I have one final request. But before that, allow me to tell you what the Heliotic 6 truly are. Centuries ago, a calamity awoke beneath the ice. The void devoured all, erasing every trace, every existence. In darkness, the Exostrider's blade sealed the threat deep below. It drew its fiery drive, a light that would never fade, lifting it high over the highway sky. Under its glow, the frost did melt, life blossoming with Exoswarm aid. Yet the calamity stirred, its remnants ravaging the living. Thus, the 6 wisest among us became the Heliotic 6. The Exostrider's lens became our Heliogyre. From the drive's turn, the season's laws we discerned. We shed all idle thought to link our minds to the Heliogyre. Our shared cognition converged for mortals to touch the edge of the divine. Since then, the royal have walked the high road for centuries.
Okay.
The 6 shared their computational power, weaving a vast network to reach the Exostrata in a dimension beyond mortal understanding. The data we provided to the Space Trek Collective was interpreted through this network. But now, the only one continue the calculations is me.
One probably AEMEATH, right?
The ones chosen for the 6 are born with resonance with the Heliogyre. It cannot be forced. Now the remaining 5 cannot calculate, and there are not enough worthy successors. Even if the Heliogyre resumes its rotations, unable to interpret its readings, we will be. For this reason, the aid I seek is this. With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the 6 alone, and act in their stead.
The Heliogyre was meant to be interpreted by 6. If you bear all the calculations alone, what will become of you?
I cannot say. All I know is this. If no one remains to interpret the Heliogyre, the Void Storm's occurrences will be unknown. Life will once more fall into peril. The Space Trek Collective's decades of effort in preparing for the new solar ceremony will come to nothing. Since the moment I was brought to Soul Asylum as a child, I have never once seen the world beyond. In the Heliogyre's light, do I glimpse the universe. And in seeing life rejoice under my protection, do I take comfort. This has long since become second nature to me.
Wow, this Shaper guy is actually a homie, bro.
So now, what I bear is not glory, but burden, but duty. Arbiter, please, grant me this authority.
Does maybe seem a little too convenient though that he was able to
What you wish to persist.
disconnect.
This is...
Soon, a great calamity will fall upon the High Roy. I will share all that I know of the Heliogyre with you. When you call, answer, I will.
Residual void matter corruption. I need to find a way to cleanse it. That sound. Is it Buddy?
Save your strength for the calamity ahead, Arbiter. The children will help.
The children? The soul skin? This is the ritual or whatever, right? Look, they're getting cleansed.
The rite of return. The ritual that once sealed the calamity deep underground. Just now, the children have offered their strength. The Heliogyre can once again begin its rotation.
Useless fool! I told you to destroy the Heliogyre completely.
I'm sorry, but there's a reason for this. Some uninvited guests threw off the whole operation.
Save it. I don't want to hear your excuses. At this point, our entire plan has fallen apart because you screwed up. And to think, I went out of my way to get a pass for you to the new Federation.
Oh, dude, he was gonna ditch, bro. He was literally gonna ditch.
No, I'm begging you, don't leave me here. I'll do anything, just tell me what you need.
Ugh. You're lucky the one at the top gave someone as pathetic as you one last chance. There's the other visitor in Beata Woods now, correct? Some crippled scientist. Find her. Make sure she doesn't make it back to the collective.
Oh, shit.
Well,
They're going for
since
Mornier
Mentor
now.
is already headed to the Heliogyre, I'd best get started on what I can contribute. There are signs of void matter contamination in the plants and water. If I follow these traces, I should be able to find the source. Threat detected. Activating countermeasure. All targets in sight. Initiating criticality protocol.
Dude, she doesn't seem like she does a lot of damage for a support. What the fuck?
This must be where the contamination is coming from. Heavy encryption, but it's sloppy. There we go. It's a test chamber. They were simulating what would happen if the Solace trees were contaminated by the Void Storm. It feels wrong. A terminal. It must belong to the owner.
Oh wait, there were other things to investigate. No.
If I can open it, there's bound to be information about this device and its owner. The password can only be entered once. I could force it open like I did last time, but the risk is unknown. I should look around first. Energy consumption increasing.
Welcome to paradise. Ready to be wowed by the upper crust. The dog-eared pages suggest this magazine's been read far too many times. Stop bringing this fucking trash into the lab. Holy shit.
Huh? There's a note tucked here.
7364.
There are two types of handwriting. So there's more than one person who has access to this lab. Based on Astrid's testimony, one of them must be that Ingvar. The other must be the one who operates this lab. From the note, they changed the password after each terminal use. and leave the new one here to inform the other. The newest password is...
Oh, and there's one more thing. Oh shit, more devices.
Device. It's consistent with the designs we found. It seems all the devices... The password can only be entered once. 7-3. Keeping the password like this.
Abstract. Void Energy Directional Release Project. Strategic plan for acquiring core energy based on the reactor's drive emergency response mechanism. Space Trek Collective research confirms the reactor drive is a critical component of the Exostrider. However, its extreme defenses and inaccessibility render conventional acquisition impossible. This paper proposes a groundbreaking strategic innovation, the Void Energy Directed Release Project. The core the core mechanism relies on the symbiotic defensive link between the reactor and its key anchor, the Solus trees of the woods. We demonstrate that precise deployment of specialized void matter carries into the root zone of the Solus trees can effectively compromise this ecological anchor. This contamination will trigger the reactor drive's highest level immune response, forcing it to deviate from its current orbit and descend in physical form to a designated area, entering a recoverable state. This paper details the interaction model between void matter and the Solus tree ecosystem. The trigger thresholds of the reactor's drive emergency response mechanism, predicted impact trajectories, and the Space Trek Collective Research Institute's rapid recovery procedures at the designated site. The proposed strategy provides a theoretically viable and strategically definitive path to acquire the reactor drive, a decisive step towards the ultimate activation of the Exostrider. I mean, if you do this, you're like crippling the Exostrider to try and interact with it. I feel like that is not the... That's actually a crazy idea. Like, no. This is some evil ass shit. You know what I mean? This is some evil ass shit.
This is a Space Trek Collective project proposal. Evaluation result. Proposal not approved. Looks like I'm going to need her help again. Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well. So their plan wasn't just to disrupt the Heliogyre by unleashing the Voidstorm in the Archer Woods. They also planned to...
Scientist, crippled. It's you. All I have to do is get rid of you!
Yeah, easier said than done, bro.
I'm not really good at dealing with this kind of conversation. Access to this lab? Wearing Royan attire? You must be Ingvar, one of the successors to the Heliotic Six.
Heliotic Six. The Six. Just because of my resonance ability, would I be forced to spend my entire life trapped in that Heliogyre? They call it Aroya's highest honor. But did they ask if we wanted that fate? Everyone acts like they respect me. But the only one who truly wants to help me is that good lord from outside the tribe.
From outside the tribe? You've joined forces with the Fraxidus?
Huh? What's that? Who cares? I just know that person promised that if I placed the device near the Solace tree, my wish would come true. Then I'd finally escape from this frozen wasteland and go start a new life in the new Federation.
So for the new Federation sounds like it's a fucking harsh ass place, bro. I don't think you want to go there either.
You have no idea what you're doing, and no idea who you're aligning yourself with.
You're literally getting scammed, bro.
This project proposal comes from the Space Trek Collective, dated 10 years ago. It outlines an idea to use the drive's emergency response mechanism to artificially make it fall from the sky. And the method for triggering this mechanism is to pollute the Solace Tree's root system with void matter, making the reactor drive determine that the Threnodian had breached the lock.
You're saying that because I dropped that device there. The drive is going to...
Mornier, the heliogyre is operational again. We can get the readings you need for the new solar ceremony, but something happening out there isn't right.
Yes. Once I handle something here, I'll regroup with you. Move aside. Before the drive falls completely, I need to go back to launch Helios.
No. His orders were clear. You don't go anywhere. After that, no matter what happens to Lahai Roy, I'm going to the new Federation to start my new life. You're just a cripple. I won't let you stop me now.
It's been a while since I've heard someone talk like that. Since I had these legs, anyway.
Show him what's up. Kick his ass.
I've been told that in situations like this...
Wait a second!
I should make my displeasure very clear.
Let's go. Kick his ass. I mean, hey, he wanted to go to the new Federation. It would have been just like that there, too.
Now it's about time I catch up with my mentor.
And probably not too good to just leave this guy here, though, to be honest, man. You probably should have tied his ass up or something.
Let's go, mentor.
Do we have another bike? Yo!
Space Trek Collective quickly. The Fraxit has tricked Ingvar into working for them. But their real goal is to send the reactor drive crashing to the ground. I've already alerted the Academy to evacuate the area. How are things on your end? Any danger?
All good. The heliogyre is back online. I now have direct contact with Soul Asylum and can relay the data you need for the new solar ceremony. It's time for the final step.
We're running out of time. I'll use my resonance ability to create a more efficient path. Please, hold on tight.
Use her resonance ability? Oh, she didn't give us a ramp? Oh shit, she's basically the endman. Mornier literally endman from Arknight Enfield. He just casually put up a ramp on the ground.
The moment we launch Helios, we'll need the raw observational data from Sol Asylum. Are you ready?
Yes. The Shaper has already shared all the Heliogyrus data with me. I can access it anytime. Everything's set. Let's complete our mission.
Nice, nice.
Where is Anselm at a time like this? Who else can calibrate Hyvatia?
Surely our girl.
Cody, Vance, examine the orbital status of Helios again. Also, the propulsion system needs to be double-checked.
Professor, do you really plan to launch it without the raw data?
I understand your concerns, but we are on the verge of a disaster. The Collective can't just sit by and watch it happen. This is my decision as the supervisor of this project.
I'm still not really sure what does launching this Helios do. So if they're trying to fake act like the Threnodian, they're trying to use the Void Storms to make the Exostrator think that it's been corrupted and to trigger its emergency protocol. How does the Helios help that?
No need for that. We've established contact with the Roya tribe and obtained the drive's raw data. We can proceed with the new solar ceremony as originally planned.
Professor Mornier, did you just say you managed to obtain the data? Wonderful news. I'll prepare the connective instruments for you.
Was he the one that on the other side of the other end of the phone?
There's no need for us to continue pretending anymore.
Yeah.
Warren, or should I say traitor, aligned with the Fraxitus.
Kick his ass, Mornier.
That is a serious accusation, Professor Mornier.
I know. I meant it to be. You must be very familiar with this device, Warren.
After all, it was made in your lab, you motherfucker.
You handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea. But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints. These are your marks. They've betrayed your deeds. Warren, you've desecrated the hard work of everyone involved. Anselm's experiment accident, your current position in the project. It seems the Fraxitus played a part in both, didn't they?
Arrest his ass.
That is a lot of assumptions and conjectures. With no evidence, I could easily sue you for slander.
You're right. All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. But my ultimate goal isn't to have you face justice today. Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence. What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project. The one taking over will be me. One more thing. Your subordinate provided us with some key evidence already.
You want me to testify against Professor Warren? That's
Oh,
practically
shit.
perjury. Sure, I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side.
It is a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence. In the limited time we have, the quickest way to detain Warren is your testimony.
Professor Mornier...
You can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee later. Or you can refuse.
Nice working with you then.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
Let's go.
How did that traitor manage to...
I have already notified the collective. The investigation will start soon.
Move along now, sir.
From here on out, Rover and I will be overseeing the launch procedure. All Space Trek Collective personnel, to your stations.
Was he gonna scrub the launch then? So that I couldn't fix whatever the issue is? I still don't understand what launching this does.
Please input the drive's raw observational data into Helios.
Shaper, can you hear me?
Of course. To you, have all the Heliogyre's readings been transmitted?
Then everything is ready.
Let's commence with the new solar ceremony.
Pressure in the reaction chamber is stable.
Preparing to open the energy output channel.
I know this is supposed to be like a really big moment, but again, I feel like I'm missing something. I don't understand why it's a big...
Core energy system operation normal.
Motion system primed and ready.
Helios is ready for launch.
Reorganization successful.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Helios is supposed to be their own version of it, right?
Shine in the sky.
They're basically making their own sun. But again, I didn't understand why.
Target altitude. Progress 16%. 47%. 92%. Warning, light alpha decay exceeds expected rates.
Sensor failure
Thresholds
detected.
passed.
Data reading compromised.
Responsive. Control program failure.
Cause found! The Hypatia detector signals are jammed. Large-scale, highly concentrated void matter detected on the surface. It's surpassing the measurement threshold. Calibration can't continue.
Another void storm?
At a time like this. Adjust the measurement location. No, if the impact is this widespread, any adjustment would be pointless. Modify the detection components. No, even if theoretically feasible, there's no time to construct them. What about high-powered void matter neutralizers? No, without the drive's light, all energy components will be inoperable. Oh, sorry, I'm just... The launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. There are two potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to void matter, or we could eliminate the surrounding void matter. But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have. That's not realistic. The only places that aren't affected by void matter right now are Bearter Woods and Star Torch Academy under the protective barrier. Or the Institute thousands of meters above. High altitude. have spares for Hyvatia's measurement modules?
Yes. Researcher Ansem left behind several prototypes. I'll go fetch one from the warehouse. But what do you intend to do with them?
We're gonna launch this bitch?
The gods have failed us. So have our machines. Now, we move forward with our own hands.
Again, I feel like because I'm missing that context. All this doesn't feel like it's as epic or as big of a deal as I think it's supposed to. Yo, that guy seemed upset.
Leave it to me.
Crazy.
As expected, the reactor drive is protected by a class of exosome acting like the immune system. It appears to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability. Contact with its claws is highly hazardous. Be cautious.
One is the sound.
I'm detecting strong energy signals from the target. Please be careful. Authorizing maximum output. Command mode engaged.
Swift and resolute. One more time.
The story seems pretty good, but it does seem like it's missing something. There's some context missing that I don't have, and I feel like that's kind of messing with my overall enjoyment of the story a little bit. Again, I don't understand why launching the Helios fixes this problem. And honestly, it could be as simple as like one little explanation where they just explain that, like, you know, launching the Helios cleanses the like void matter in the area or something. Something as simple as that would be like enough to like truly get it.
Watch its position, Mentor.
Keep it together.
Ouch.
Assuming master control. Initiating max power output. Suppressing target. Suppression complete. Now's your chance.
Nowhere to hide. None shall whisper. One is the sound.
Dog is gassing me out over here. It hangs on to 3.1.
Approaching the target location. Preparing to receive data.
Okay. That seems not good.
Automatic concentration is increasing. Abnormal expression detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately.
We have already come this far.
received. Analyzing. Professor Mornier, are you there? If you hear this, please respond.
Do we get yeeted? Not like this.
That light just now. Mornier must have entered the reactor.
Rover, the Space Trek Collective is connected to your vehicle and will provide assistance.
Another worm?
We can't breach Professor Mornier. You're our only hope now.
Leave it to me. I'll fight.
Or a bunch of void worms?
Boost mode can be activated. Fuel is limited, so use it carefully.
This should be enough for what I need.
The light gets worse the closer we get.
Rover, the disturbances within the drive are growing unstable. Professor Mornier is being consumed by it.
Faster. I need to move faster. So, let's try out the Institute's new tech.
Do that?
Yeah, I guess so.
Approaching the reactor drive. Diverting max power to the holocannons.
Morning. You've already done so much. Just leave the rest to me.
I'm also not entirely sure what this thing is that we're like fighting. It feels like a very epic scene though.
Are you leaving?
It kind of felt like those were the void worms.
Yes. Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change. After all, even if I leave, Lahai Roy will still continue forward on its own feet. Isn't that right?
Have I reached you this time, Mentor?
Report. Data analysis complete. Helios is operational again.
How wonderful. Sun. So beautiful.
Okay, my based on the context, I am assuming that that's more or less what happened. By launching the Helios, it seems to have like either suppressed or like removed the void matter areas. And so by fighting, it looked like the void worms in the void matter area and defeating it, we were able to get to the reactor of the Helios, which is where Mornier was.
Roving among the stars.
I think. Again, I feel like it's a little unclear though, and it kind of made it feel like, yeah, it kind of lost a little something. Definitely the other story for 3.0 was a lot better, I think. But I would still give that one maybe like a 7 out of 10 so far.
First, the good news. They've crossed my name off the mental health watch list. I'm finally free!
Yo, let's go.
The bad news. Since I kinda did some falsifying during the investigation, they said I breached the rules.
But
since I did it to make sure the bad guy didn't get away with anything, and I actually helped out, the final verdict is I'll still have to stay on the mental health watch list for a while.
all right, well, unfortunate, but you know, all's well that ends well.
Well, once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone.
Wait, really?
But I do have Professor Mornier to thank for sending an official email that explained everything. That's the only reason they believed me. I guess that means it'll be harder to skip her classes now. Dr. Herson said she was overclocked for too long. I'm worried.
More about passing her class.
Let's go check on her. I bet knowing we're thinking about her will help her bounce back faster.
Hello. May I ask if you are Rover? I'm here to inform you that Professor Mornier has just woken up.
My dog just woke up. I may have to take him for a walk. He doesn't quite seem like he's committed to that idea yet, though, so we're just gonna keep going for now. Wait, did one of these guys mention Chissa? Yeah, top of the class again. How impressive. I wish we could get more Chissa in the story, but I'm sure she'll come back in later on. I'm glad she's able to enjoy a little bit of her like family life and stuff now. Although it would have been cool to see on screen her like getting to meet her parents after the 20-year gap and stuff like that too.
Please wait, don't come in yet.
Sorry, my body. I still can't move like I normally do. I've gone through rehab before, and it's been a while since this happened. Don't worry, I can handle this much on my own.
Did we save her when she lost her legs? I'm sure there's story somewhere explaining what happened to her and her legs and stuff.
Dr. Herson said you were in bad shape. It's great to see you've recovered a little.
To be honest, at that time, I didn't think I'd make it. But when I was drifting in and out of consciousness, I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
A light blue ring?
Oh, did AEMEATH save her? Yo, let's go! She really is the hero.
Can you describe what you saw in more detail?
I can't be sure, but I think she protected me.
It sounds like the girl Mornier saw is the same one I encountered when I first got to Lahairoi. She's able to go up against the Threnodian herself and appear in the reactor drive. She's connected with the Exostrider and the Threnodian in ways we still don't fully understand.
Okay, one sec, guys. I gotta go and help my dog with a walk real quick. We shall be right back. I'm gonna let you guys listen to this nice music while I walk the dog. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Fortunately, he didn't actually go to the bathroom, but it's kind of disadvantage of having a sick dog. You just never really know. So
Figuring out who she is and what happened to her will be the next big task.
Rover? Rover? Hey, stop spacing out.
I love the little pouty face, the dream.
To celebrate Professor Mornay with
How's it going, Dex?
crisis being averted, don't you think we should?
Go out and celebrate?
Go for a ride.
Yeah.
Nothing beats the wind on your face, especially when the three of us still don't have a group picture.
A photo under the new Helios? Sounds like you'll make a good souvenir.
Yes.
Wait, so are we gonna go to our first class and then IMEATH's just gonna be there and we're gonna be like, oh. Is that the reason why she's in the trailer like that?
Witnessing the rise of the new sun together. That's also the promise between the two of us, Mentor.
Linnea's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Let's go.
Oh, she's got her chair. Let's go. The new sun be looking good.
So, about that back in the day, whenever I was stressed about the future, hanging out here always made me feel a little better. Look, now we can just enjoy the breeze without a care in the world.
I used to think that when I saw this view, I'd cry because my wish would be fulfilled. But now, when I see Helios's light pouring over the land, with the ancient frostlands and people who've been here for only a few decades sharing the same warmth, I just think, what a beautiful sight.
Despite being the first node, AEMEATH's S1 drastically improves her kit by changing her instant response state works. Instant response becomes active outside of her. Resonance Liberation and her charge attacks greatly increasing damage. I can believe that. The 300% damage increase seemed like it was a lot. So,
To civilization.
yeah, maybe we'll try and pull for an S1. I just don't have any other resources, so it'll be like a slowly over time thing.
To new beginnings.
Wait, I want a picture. No. Not like this. What the fuck is that thing?
Three days ago, when Helios was launched, we registered an unexpected spike in void matter concentrations near Hyvatia. It interfered with the launch. We're still unsure what triggered the surge, but after comparing the waveforms with the device Professor Mornier brought back, we suspect it was an artificially induced void storm.
Ah, I knew it.
And we found you unconscious close by.
Dr. Hudson, I really can't remember anything.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
You can relax. Professor Lucilla has already given you the clear. You're not a suspect. I'm just here for protective oversight. Acting as your personal bodyguard, you might say.
Aren't you the campus doctor? And you're here to protect me?
Furthermore, she becomes able to pass on ruptures or fusion trail stacks to other enemies in the field when she defeats an enemy. Yeah. Her S1 does sound like it's really good. There's a lot going on with it, too.
The doctor's duty, isn't it? But there is one thing I need your testimony on.
Wait, let's see, actually, if we go and look. Does Pridewin have the calculations up for how much damage gain that she gets? Actually, is she on the tier list yet? Oh, shit, she is on the tier list. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind, these are all S1 characters, okay. Nice. Calculations. 7% damage. Holy shit, her S2 is like a lot of damage though. Like 15%, 18% damage. Oh shit, her S3 is like fucking almost 40% damage. What the fuck? Jesus though, look at her S6. 120% damage. What the fuck, man? She's crazy. That's what I'm hearing. She's actually great, crazy.
Before you fainted, who did you see?
Good day, gentlemen. Hivatia's routine maintenance has been completed. I'll be on my way.
Was it Dr. Ward? Surely not, right?
Who's that?
Uh-oh.
Oh, never mind. No time to think about that. Dr. Herson, the Academy's review committee thinks that what I've said is unbelievable. But if you're willing to trust me... Before I passed out, I saw... myself.
It seems my hastily chosen pawn has proven to be utterly ineffectual. It appears I'll have to add the final flourish to push the story to its climax.
Motherfucker.
But no matter, no matter. I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce. Such a pity, though. With this piece expended, the chapter where the girl forms her bond with a Threnodian must be delayed.
Where the girl forms her bond with the Threnodian?
But that is a tale to be savored later, right?
Shit. We're dealing with another Threnodian resonator? God damn it, man. Oh, Mornier just hangs out here now?
The wind feels nice. I could stay here a little longer. Do you want to join me? Yes. The Space Trek Collective has given me a whole month of paid sick leave.
Damn.
My schedule is clear. The last time I had this much time off, I think I was back in middle school when I took... Well, at the time, I dropped the book I was reading down the stairs. accidentally... No, I shouldn't mention such embarrassing things like that in front of you. Now, what would you like to discuss? The reactor drive didn't land as the Space Trek Collective had originally planned. But now that it's on the ground, we can finally start researching it. And then, someday, we'll prove that both the sun and the stars are within our reach. It would be nice if you could be there to witness it with me. Now, what would you like to discuss? Oh, it's because it prevent... You're right, but I have a friend. She faced a medical condition, and during a difficult time, she was guided by a mentor.
Hey. My dog's over here losing his mind.
Even though that mentor left soon after,
Hey.
their influence stayed with her.
No.
And, well, still affects me. I mean, my friend.
Okay, let me see about getting some food. Sorry, guys. Okay, there we go. Gotten food now, we're good.
As long as you have something to teach, you remain a mentor. So, can I still call you that? Now, what would you like to discuss? That's a secret. It's Because someone made me promise that when they left, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change, they said. So until their goals are achieved, that goodbye must remain final.
Okay, but what was my goal?
Maybe until the reactor drive is fully analyzed, the exostrider on the Frostlands is activated again, and the disaster buried deep below is finally dealt with. Or maybe until there are no more calamities left on this planet. Until I can give you that answer myself, please hold on to that curiosity for just a little longer.
Something I've been wondering about for a while. It seems like our journey overall is going from one region to the next, dealing with the Threnodians. And so I wonder if everything that's happening right now has been set up by us in the previous, like, one of the previous versions of us. It's a kind of domino chain defeating all the Threnodians at the same time. Because maybe there's some kind of like link or something. They're keeping each other existing in this world by someone being there. You know what I mean? There's a lot of boss mechanics, stuff like that, where you have to defeat them all at the same time and stuff like that. And so I wonder if there's like a link to them that way. Like they're bound to the world, because the whole thing is that they keep reincarnating again and again and again, no matter how many times they're dealt with or sealed away or whatever. And so I wonder if, like I said, literally all of this has been about like our character setting it up so that way we could go through and defeat them kind of one by one in a domino chain and finally remove the Threnodians from this world. Because it seems like all the Sentinels and everything have all been like the safeguards that we put in place for dealing with the Threnodian threat.
Now, what would you like to discuss? Okay, see you next time. Stay a bit longer this time, Mentor.
Pretty cool, man. How did I even get up here? Where is this? Oh, Space Trek Archive. Oh yeah, it is. I bet that's what's gonna happen. I bet we're gonna go to class and we're just gonna turn and see AEMEATH there and be like, "Yo, how's it going?" We just happen to be looking for you. Lene brought me here as soon as she heard I wanted to see what Hyrule looks like. She volunteered to be my guide. It's beautiful here, and I also heard about your stories. Lene told me how you removed the jet rays purification. Aw. Yeah, I'm hopefully...
For now. But whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in the High Roy. The only thing I haven't surveyed yet is the exostrider out in the Frostlands. Roya's Trine myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find a clue.
Dude, I literally think it's gonna be like I said. We're gonna show up to class and it's gonna be, and AEMEATH just gonna be sitting in the back corner like she is in the trailer. And we're gonna be like, oh, what a coincidence. The person that I've been looking for. speaking of, we could do 2 more pulls. Yep. Surely we get an IMF. Surely. Okay, well, I don't see her in the room yet.
Now we reach the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the Sacred Reactor epoch.
Oh, this is the other character. I think she's coming in the next one. She's coming in 3.2, I think.
After Boulder, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Huthrungur, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
Oh, a bunch of characters.
Okay. This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate. The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach the High Roy. Their battle was fierce.
They came from the Strider Gate.
The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat. But at that moment, for reasons unknown,
I knew it!
The Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. The High Roy was saved. What a relief. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm AEMEATH from Rebel College, same as you. First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
I honestly am more shocked that she's so chill about it. She must have been expecting us or something, like...
AEMEATH, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
Wait, does she not know what she did?
The day the Eye of the Threnodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
What? Wait, when she booped us, was that like her from the future? Or is she playing dumb now?
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then how?
Yeah, what the fuck?
A synchronist. A freshman.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this.
What?
I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know! A uniform! The Academy still hasn't issued you one?
They're painfully slow sometimes.
I love this character.
AEMEATH?
I have to go.
Gotta run, Professor!
Wait, why is she playing along? Like,
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay?
Bud, did you poop in the house? Is that what's happening?
Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's
I
Unending
think you
Winter.
did. Hold on one sec.
Please.
But I just took you outside. I don't know, man. He's just a one-man show. I swear. There's no way we just let AEMEATH run off like that, right?
Sabrina, could you come to the library with me? Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to herself during class?
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it? So a girl named AEMEATH just got up and left the lecture hall. I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this. Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost. After all, you were the only one who saw her.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now.
10 years ago, huh? I'm a C1 50-50 loss. Oh, not like this, man.
AEMEATH was a synchronist. Brilliant, popular. Professors had high hopes for her.
They never found her body, though, right?
Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished. She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty.
Exactly. Because she got black triggered. I'm telling you guys.
Intrigued? Want to go find her? She
We owe her.
saved you. Seems the mysteries around that girl is still multiplying. To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy. The figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? I'm very curious to find out.
Well, obviously, we're like the arbiter of the Exo Strider 2, right? Like, that seems pretty obvious. So I imagine that her as the resonator of the Exo Strider would be, you know, connected to us in some way.
She disappeared from the Synchroling training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there. The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look. I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
The star that voyages far?
Solaskin? What could they be doing here? That's Solaskin. It's headed straight for the Synchroling training grounds.
Be sure to show me that suit. It's a bit weird to wear your piloting suit for class in another department.
What I don't understand though, why did AEMEATH try and turn it like, instead of just getting up and leaving, why did she do the whole act? Why did she raise her hand and say like, I gotta go or whatever? And maybe she's just been playing along for the decade that she's been like kind of stuck, but
My frequency loss. It's getting worse.
oh shit. She saved us twice.
And nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
Dude, you need to come lay down, bud. Okay. Sometimes my dog has issues settling down. Sometimes I have to get him up and kind of like reset him a little bit.
Okay. After that Mac flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That Mac's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Hanami City.
Oh shit.
AEMEATH. That Mac only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Exostrider synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand back there.
The souls can see her. Aw, I'm glad she hasn't been alone for 10 years. She can touch them.
Me? I'm not the Exostrider synchronist now. I'm its resonator.
Ah, let's go. Let's fucking go.
I just died first. Call me a digital ghost. Plus years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai Roy.
Crazy thigh shot, by the way. Absolutely fucking insane. I mean...
I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it?
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart. So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you.
Couldn't see before?
You can see me now because of this little guy. The Exostrider's reactor core. My existence is kind of tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart.
Oh shit.
Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together. To get back to reality. There's something I gotta do. And I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go.
It's not that different from a second awakening, though.
I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Solace Scan have been my little helpers too. Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
I kind of wish that wasn't what it was. I kind of wish it was something else, but...
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You're the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
Aww.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Oh, and by the way, When you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool. Alright, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful.
I love this character.
Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attached it. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Frenodian void matter. Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too.
Ah. Oh, why is it stealing my frequency though?
Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it. And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too.
True.
Plus, I get my power back. Win-win. But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying.
Oh, that's true. She was able to catch us earlier. Oh, interesting.
So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone.
Yeah, you got it.
Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, AEMEATH. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in the High Roy. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
Hey. No. Stop it. What? What's going on? Look. I tried taking you out twice, and I said, what more could you possibly want? Yeah, but you can't lick that thing. You can lay down there, but you can't live. You can't lick that. He's literally like laying underneath my chair. In just about the most like inconvenient space possible.
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too.
So ideally we can bring her back, maybe.
Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
I'll do it.
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy. The Soliskin went down the lift. Let's follow.
I do feel
Before we
like
go, I need to contact Mornier. The reactor drive was Lahai Roy's son. If I'm using the cord, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. No problem.
I appreciate how calm, how like chill she is. I kind of wish she wasn't. I wish that like, I don't know, this is gonna maybe sound weird, but I would have, she's been alone for 10 years without anyone to talk to or interact with. I would expect that to have some kind of mark, right? Like, even if it wasn't a huge deal, even if she was just like more, just wanting to talk, or if she was more, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't seem like this is as big of a deal for her as I feel like it should. Although she could just be trying to play it cool. Not like that. Okay. Hey. Stop. Okay, just let that. Okay, that was not the way I meant this. I'm sorry, buddy. You're okay though. It's okay. Yeah, I know there's a little scuff. Okay, hold on. Put you down. Hey. That's how I meant. Hey. Okay, you're good. Yeah, he's like trying to, he's like laying in the most inconvenient spots, and he's, you know, licking my metal like mic stand. It's not the best conditions. What an amazing idle animation.
According to Academy rules, all synchronists must undergo a health check, equip a frequency monitor, and file a disclosure
Okay.
form before pilot simulation training. If these are pending, please
Not
complete
sure
them
or
at
not.
your earliest convenience.
Right.
Give it a try? Like this. Here. Oh. Wow. It flew so far. Impressive.
So she ends up making friends with the mech, huh? Is that the same mech that we're like chasing down? Kind of seems like it. Okay. You can get down. You have to not. Okay. You gonna be okay, bud?
Give it a try.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
Girl, play as Lene, so that way it's not like weird. I wonder if we're gonna be able to see her like this her friends from the no, they would have graduated a long time ago. Never mind. Just taking, you know, just looking at photos. Okay, okay, fair enough, fair enough.
I've definitely glossed over some things.
Yeah.
Like what happened during our previous encounter, what she's done since becoming a digital ghost, and the real reason why Sigillum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit. Her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy.
Why do we have to pry answers from her though? Like, why is she being so secretive in the first place? Just ask her.
I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
I guess that's probably.
Has something happened, Mentor? I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash. It must be the key to reactivating the exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Startorch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornier?
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed. I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
Yeah, I don't like that.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the core. This is a matter of priority. Now listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider. You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to AEMEATH, doesn't it?
President Zilla, I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tap line.
My apologies. As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment. After the incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping. Here's a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance, passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment. I'll also personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved.
God damn it, now we're getting bribed? Shit.
How's that, Rover? More to your liking?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in Lahairoi, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend. The threat of the Trinodian Aleph Mun is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter. To stand on the side of humanity. You know where to find me if you need anything, Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
Ah, so people in the academy do know more than they're letting on too.
The Solace Kit is leading us to the auditorium first.
Wait, is she still over there? No.
The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
Man, he was doing so good today. I'm not sure why we're suddenly like this.
Gotta go fast. Go over here. Marked. Told you, they're
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's
Fleet
ready,
Snowfluff?
please join.
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
Wait. Really?
Her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo, and then nothing.
Oh.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music. Here, even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs.
Nice print. A fan meeting.
Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy.
Come on. Let's follow the Solace King and see what's going on in the auditorium.
So she was releasing anonymous music online when she was at the academy. Bleeding Snowfluff. Wait, why did she name herself Bleeding Snowfluff? Such a strange name.
The fan meeting merge made it on time.
What?
It's weird that you wave when no one can see. Yeah. They can't see you.
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive.
Okay, I mean, that kind of makes sense.
If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Uh-huh.
Fleet Snowfluff?
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends.
She was into gaming. Let's go.
Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life. Who knew I'd end up as a ghost, stuck as a student for 10 more years? How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
She's kind of playful, though, even though her situation is kind of dire. I wish I could be a student forever.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to. It's good to have a little hope. But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time. I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy. Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site. What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph. Let's go. The Solace Camp is calling us.
gonna drive himself crazy.
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
She was a student rep.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
AEMEATH, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exostrider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
What is the soul skin doing?
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful. That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger. It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this. So, to her, I want to say, I'm doing great. And I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
Who is she talking?
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You saved the Hyroi, AEMEATH, but you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
Maybe a little. But it's fine. Loneliness doesn't kill. Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world.
Man, that graduation trailer or whatever was so nice too. We need to fix this.
Headed outside. Let's catch up.
I wish I could have seen it roll up the staircase, because that would have been hilarious too.
If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right. We'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
That place above the sword?
Yes. A frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
Okay, well, I didn't get to do my daily, but
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready?
I like that they added this where you can just go to the next quest zone rather than having to like manually run there yourself.
When I was a kid, I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
Yeah, that I don't know, that's a good thing.
Even as a child.
Hee hee.
They launched satellites into the sky?
I hope we don't run into bad weather again.
What is that snort?
Everyone confirm you've got everything.
Relax. Pack more than enough supplies for this Frostlands field.
I'm not sure that I would have made a track like on the sword of of the Exostrider. Kind of crazy that they did though.
Have you got your thermal jacket on?
She was gonna boop us on the nose again.
Cold?
I'm fine. What about you?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold. The snow. It's so beautiful.
What a coincidence to run into you here. This is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, it's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air.
Well, thanks for telling me that now.
You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
You know him?
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in the High Roy for a long time, and you can trust him.
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider? I'm headed the same way. I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork. Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say? Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
You know how to modify bikes?
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest.
That does seem crazy, by the way.
Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lahai Roy, who walked in step with nature itself.
How long ago was that, though?
Changed it into Frostlands?
Yes, it triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lahai Roy became the new pole. But Lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then. In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris.
That's the fake sky, right? Planet-wide phenomenon born from an anomalous lament event. Now blankets Solaris sky. Research suggests it's composed of extremely high-density remnant energy. Since its appearance, all of Solaris space exploration has been brought to a complete standstill. But yeah, it's like the sky is like fake, more or less, across the entire world.
From that moment on,
The universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
Entry point formed when the Exostrider and the Threnodian entered Solaris. Researchers in Lahai Roy widely believe it leads to outer space. The overlying Soulskin root network has expelled Alpha 1's power beyond the Strider Gate, forming a sealed gateway that currently prevents the Threnodian's return. So the Strider Gate's like a Stargate, maybe.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate?
You know Lahai Roy's history? Both the Exostrider and the Threnodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate.
Is that true?
The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Threnodian alien to Solaris. With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, you must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head-on.
Dude, what are you doing? You guys, I'm so sorry about this. I gotta take him out again. I can smell him farting. It smells like he's pooping. But I really want to focus on this, so hopefully I can just take him for a long enough walk where he'll go potty and then he'll just come back and settle down. But I have to do something about this. I'll be right back, guys. Sometimes being a parent, you gotta do what you gotta do. All right, I'm back. Hopefully we don't have any more interruptions for a little bit. With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Alpha 1 head on.
I've long believed that Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms. With other Threnodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerged from. But Aleph 1, our knowledge remains blank. So many dream of being the Voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The etheric sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond. And those dreams are still alive today.
Equipped with new glacier track module, this module the bike can freeze water surfaces and travel across them. Yo, let's go. You may switch between expansion modules on the expansion module menu in the wheel. And you can equip only one module for your bike. Okay, that's kind of a bummer. Is the motorbike speed when riding on ice? Lower boost consumption? Oh shit. Okay, god damn. Wait, so I don't have my double jump anymore? Wait, not like this? How am I supposed to live without my double jump? I don't know that I can. Okay, the little AEMEATH is actually hilarious. Oh, is this the reason why hers costs more? Yeah, so it has its own thing plus all the stickers. Hmm. Wait, I got a bunch of stickers. Let's go. Wait, what is this? Rover custom accessory? Oh, bro, the frosting is so cool, actually. Wait, not like this. Wait, what can you get for the selectable resin?
Understood.
Oh, you can literally pick Shorekeeper? What the fuck? Imagine of this group not picking Shorekeeper. That'd be crazy. Wait, when do I get my thing? Just progress the main story quest? Damn it. Wow, you have to spend so much to get this? What the fuck? Yo, crazy though? You kind of want the AEMEATH bike though, or the AEMEATH. Bro.
Dr. Herson?
I'm just saying, duplicate would be cool. Okay. Turn. Wait, I'm just saying, a duplicate would be pretty cool. No, it's a purple. Another purple. Wait, hold. I mean, I actually feel like we've done a decent amount, like, not to like, you know. Well, we've probably done like what, 20 or something? I mean, I don't think it'll be on here yet, but how do I select modules? T? No. G? Oh, first person mode. Hold T maybe? Dude, I have no idea how you select the modules. Some weird ass. Is it just me, or does it feel like our bike is actually pretty fast?
See that? Ancient life forms, frozen right into the ice walls. Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you could almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kinda miserable, don't you think?
I mean, it's kind of not that much different than where you're at, honestly. AEMEATH.
Must be around here.
Someone's ahead. That voice. I remember.
Wish I was able to hear. Oh, it's her. She got kind of weird markings and tattoos. Finally, my dog settled down. Thank God.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
Yeah, not exactly.
Whoopsies. Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations. Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament.
You guys see that weird flickering that's happening? I'm not sure what's going on.
Images, photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Sorry, I got carried away. Thank you.
Seems to have stopped, so I guess it's fine.
To start info dumping. I know it's not the best. The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know. Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris.
She seems a little sus.
The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by. Huh?
Run!
Okay. Cool use of the new feature. What the fuck?
To have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you alright?
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
Bro, I love her character. She's like, you didn't ask me, but you know what? All good.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high, too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the Academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora is safely returned, we'll set out again.
Oh. Hey, little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible. It's safer to wait for the rescue team indoors.
I agree. I want to see what's inside too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
Hey, question. Before you came to Lahai Roy, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
Yeah, you could say that.
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways. Like a classic road trip movie, you know?
Bro. It's so sweet. Yeah, pretty much like that. Usually more dangerous though.
Oh, so more big budget action? I can see that. Solaris is crazy.
It is kind of crazy.
Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
Okay, more of that personality that I was expecting is kind of starting to shine through, I think, a little bit.
Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
Also, I'm really getting the feeling that AEMEATH knows more about us than she's letting on. So I don't know if by resonating with the Exostrider, even for a moment, if she, you know, obtained some knowledge or something, but I'm curious if she did.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels. Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter. Huh. It's already unlocked.
Forces entities with fluctuating void matter levels back into the observable state for practical use.
That must have been Lucilla.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
What is this guy? Exo energy. It's also going to absorb the reactor's rays. Some excess energy spills into the surrounding environment. Collected grant a movement speed bonus. Oh.
This module adapter was developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
In regions with stable signals, you can find module adapters at bases left by Star Torch Academy. These devices detect frequencies disrupted by void matter and manifest them as adaptive modules. Use the module adapter to shoot the unstable frequency cores, switching them in between their tangible and intangible states. When the module adapter is equipped, certain stable modules will automatically respond and form a persistent route. When the module adapter is equipped, you can pass through the unstable barriers. Oh. pretty cool though.
Compared to other debris fields, this station is in much better shape.
It's amazing.
Back in Firmament, I saw characters like this. They belong to the court of Savante. But I still can't make out what it's saying.
Oh, interesting.
This is...
Why would proof of AEMEATH be here?
Welcome aboard the Skylark. I'm Wenlin, your guide for today's tour. Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly. Please direct your attention here. This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself.
Oh shit.
As you know, the etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day. During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake. What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear? The court of Savante conducts research here at Skylark to seek answers to these questions. Next, please scan your clearance with the system and follow me in an orderly manner. We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant
Mass
version,
relay device.
a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
A sample of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery! Thank my lucky stars I came to the Frostlands today.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Huh. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids. Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
The containment unit looks custom-made too. Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation. Huh. Court of Savante Space Station. This is an exceptionally rare find. The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot. As for the Court of Savante's characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
Oh shit.
The characters on that pen, they're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you. This isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain then.
After all, it is a long story.
I'm trying to remember. The Court of Savante, they were the ones that did all the like actual traps and stuff that they used for the Firaxis used for WuWa, right? Like they studied the Sentinels a lot back then, and they had I believe they had records of Rover as well.
Ooh, sounds mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please, pretty please.
Like I could stop a digital ghost anyway.
Fair point. Don't forget I can even sneak into your terminal.
What?
Everyone, this way, please. The visitor registration system is here.
It's gonna like find that we've already registered or something. Watch. Kind of a cool place. Is it just me, or does this look an awful lot like AEMEATH's like heart on her chest?
Welcome aboard the Sky Arc space station. It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
Oh, that's a chest? What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, there was at least one more chest back there we gotta go grab.
Remnants of the past.
What is this?
The clearance we got won't grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. It could be the etheric sea's droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
Sounds come forth. Hopefully this helps.
I wish it would let you actually invest in your characters and then use them for these parts. 'Cause I don't think that's my character. Maybe it is.
Hopefully this helps.
No, it definitely isn't. That's not my my Imagine. So once you take this guy, you can then walk through these walls. Oh, I gotcha.
That flowing sphere is the mass relay device, with the etheric sea as its core.
Holy
A
shit.
console.
It's massive though.
With the droplets dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them, and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
Master Relay's energy core can restore Theurgy droplets disrupted by the void matter. After interacting with the Master Relay, you can jump between different secret or sector platforms. Okay.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
That was kind of cool, actually.
The hour is upon
Oop.
us.
Wrong one.
Pathway's blocked. Let's try the module adapter.
Ah, so anything in the explosion changes, shifts, whatever.
Look here. Hello. Digital Ghost, remember? Hacking this is easy. Welcome to AEMEATH.
Wait.
An unexpected discovery.
Very cool. Oops. Can I go this way?
Cherish every game. Remnants of the past.
Wow! Solaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
Oh, come on.
Track systems activated. Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
Let's go, AEMEATH. I like how like supposedly everyone else came with us too.
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour. It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement, and then gather here.
Who's Uncle Clement?
Please welcome Project Director Junshi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway.
Ah.
The droplets exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot. We haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon. I have faith, not just in the cult of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me. A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars will never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Her work was instrumental in developing the mass relay.
Oh god, it's gonna be us. Watch.
Let's welcome Professor Wei Yin to share her vision.
Okay, good. It's not us.
A pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Venturing into the unknown beyond the etheric sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
True. I think that's actually a big truth. Waiting for the entire game to find, because like we also like came through the etheric sea. That's when they or that white-haired woman drops us in the very beginning.
Over here. I found something interesting in the system logs. The station fell long ago. But according to this, the Skyark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now. The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment. After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can.
That'd be a robot, right?
But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
Good. Keep me posted.
Shame the director's speech got cut off.
Yeah, I don't think that was on accident. Looks like that girl cut it off on purpose.
Can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Yeah, me too. Me too. And also feeling like our friend here, our colleague, is a little sus as fuck.
Welcome aboard the Skyark.
The station's security grid is offline in this sector. The monsters, void matter has made them highly unstable.
All right, guys. I think that's gonna have to be it for us tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. As always, I greatly appreciate it. I think we have Neverness to Everness tomorrow, but we're gonna be doing more Wuthering Waves over the next coming days too. Trying to make sure we get a good chunk out of this done for 3.1, and then also for Neverness to Everness before reset on Blue Protocol for the raid and stuff like that. But obviously, it's not going to be that much new stuff. We just got to do a little bit of Blue Protocol next week too. So, anyway, I will catch you guys in the next one.
Bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I just realized that you guys are hearing double at some point. Sorry about that, guys. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. Thank you guys so much, and I'll catch you guys later. Peace, peace, peace.